Why, hello there, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Today is the official release date for Super Robot Wars 30. It has a global release, so I had to wait to install it. Fortunately, it did finish installing before I went live. And if you don't know what this game is, basically, it's a huge crossover game between all sorts of different mecha anime from Japan. Some of them are pretty obscure because I consider myself a pretty big mecha fan, but even I had to look some of these up. But anyways, the reason why it's such a big deal is because if you know anything about this franchise, it is completely unheard of for these games to ever get an official Western localization. The last time one of these games ever got localized in the West was like one of the Game Boy games or something. So it was a long time ago, right? So it's pretty unheard of. So I haven't launched the game or anything yet, by the way. That's why it says no signal, but I will pull it up. I will pull it up when I launch the game. But that's why it's such a big deal, right? And so I normally only buy like the standard editions of games and everything, but this case was kind of a unique case. So I did buy the extra special edition, whatever it's called, the $85 version, which comes with a bunch of extra stuff. I forgot everything it came with, but it does come with the season passes and some other stuff. And okay, so the gameplay of this is like Namco Cross Capcom. I think Namco Cross Capcom actually set the format for this kind of game since they're both crossover games, which is kind of like, the gameplay is kind of like Fire Emblem. So I'm assuming that the gameplay format is like divided up into missions. In which case, once I'm done live streaming this and I have a VOD, the whole reason I'm streaming this on YouTube instead of Twitch is so I can put it on, so I can reformat it as YouTube videos immediately without having to wait for an embargo. So, I originally thought that I was going to be streaming this on Tanuki Type, my Gundam channel, my alternate channel. I have the link in the description if you haven't subscribed to that yet. But since I haven't really done much with that channel yet, it doesn't have as many subscribers as the Tanuki Tale channel. So that's why I decided to live stream it on Tanuki Tale. But when I go back and reformat the video and divide it up by missions or levels or however this game is formatted, I will be putting those on the Tanuki Type channel. So that's where you will see that. Anyways, I think that's all the stuff I wanted to say at first. Oh yeah, also, I'm doing the Halloween costume a little early this year. Every year, for anyone that's just watching me on YouTube, for anyone that hasn't watched me on Twitch at all, every year I like dressing up as something for the Halloween stream, but normally I do it on actual Halloween day, whereas in this case, just because coincidentally, Super Robot Wars 30 comes out a little bit before Halloween, and the Halloween costume is related to the game somehow, I'm wearing it early this year. Plus, it's pretty minimalist, obviously, right? So, I'd like to get a bit more mileage out of it than just one day, considering it's pretty comfortable to wear. Even though it took a little bit of ingenuity to figure out how to get the headphones to go over it. As you can see, they're not really on my ears completely, they're just kind of hovering over. I have to give the Zaku a bit of a gamer dent in the middle there. So, YouTube chat was being kind of weird earlier. I hope it's working. Yes, it is working. Okay, cool. So like I said, I haven't launched this game or anything yet. So, let me do an audio test. Yes, it is working. Okay, sounds good. It's probably going to launch in full screen. And so while it's in full screen, I won't be able to... Well, I can actually still read chat. Never mind. Anyways, my point is I'm going to launch it in full screen, but then I'm going to switch it to windowed mode and then get these windows in a bit more manageable of a position here. And then, of course, I'll make it where you can actually see it. So I'd like to stream for, at least 3 hours like normal, just so that way I can have several videos worth of footage. And then after today, I think I'm just going to turn this into a YouTube, like a video only thing. I'm going to record these things off stream and then just put them directly on Tanuki Type, so that way I can do other things on the streams, which will go back to Twitch after today. Right now it's just asking me to create a file. Yeah, so like I expected, it is full screen. I'll have to change the audio levels, of course, as well. I'm fully expecting this stuff to get copyright claimed as well. Which is fine, because I don't really need to monetize the videos or anything. Okay, setting, singular. Borderless, full screen, windowed. Oh yeah, I don't even have to restart or anything to change the resolution. Nice. That's pretty easy. You have to Alt-Tab, though, if you want to get your cursor out of the window. So let me make it where you can actually see what I'm looking at. Looking for the Steam source. Dude, whenever I try to look for this, it takes me forever. I'm so used to where the Elgato source is. Just use Steam backup. It doesn't really matter what it is. Why is it showing up like that? Maybe I should do a game capture instead of a window capture. Sometimes different games behave differently with that sort of thing. Okay, so this is just a window capture. I can change it to Steam or that. Yeah, so let me turn that off. Let me do a, game capture instead of a window capture. Game capture. That looks ugly. Specific window. There we go. It took a second for it to kick in. I was a little worried there. Okay, yeah, so for some reason, this game in particular just works a lot better with, I don't want any spoilers yet. These games, even though they are crossover games, they actually do have a storyline, so I don't want it to get spoiled. Some games work better with window capture, and some games work better with game capture. For some reason, this one just works better with game capture. Okay, looks good. Okay, I'm ready to play now then. That was not the main menu. You're able to change key bindings and everything, but normally I just like trying out default key bindings, and like I said, this isn't real-time combat or anything, so I'm pretty sure even if the controls are awkward, I probably won't mind. And I doubt this is particularly taxing, so I don't think I have to turn down any kind of settings or anything. Okay, so when it comes to turn-based tactics games and stuff, I love playing the games on hard. However, I've noticed that lots of times, you know, if it's a kind of tactics game you're new to, it has its own sort of unique mechanics and stuff, and so it's definitely better to learn them first before doing a hard mode playthrough, right? Like, whenever I play a new Fire Emblem game, I start on hard because I'm used to Fire Emblem hard, and same with XCOM and stuff like that. But this, since it's more based on Namco Cross Capcom, it might be kind of different, so I'm just going to go with normal for now. Or just want to dive in head first. They're talking to me! They do have, default... Like, what's weird is this is a crossover game, but they have, like, original designs and stuff in it. His default birthday's 4/20. That's so funny. I feel like we shouldn't change that. Self-insert, OC, please don't steal. Original, I know. That's so funny, it's 4/20. I think my blood type's A. If you're wondering why Japanese games ask this sometimes, it's because, there was sort of a super pseudo-science-y book that came out in Japan. I think it was after World War II, but, like, before computers and stuff. So, like, around that time somewhere, there was this really pseudo-science-y book made by some sort of dietitian or something that was kind of theorizing that blood types are correlated to certain personality types, kind of like zodiac signs, which, even though that isn't scientifically accepted anywhere, that's kind of like, it's kind of like another zodiac thing that they think. So that's why whenever you see a Japanese profile or something saying blood type, that's why. It's not because they're on some blood donor list, although they might, but that's not necessarily why. You can change your, oh, this might be, like, backstory stuff. It just says select area, though, which makes it seem like, oh, you're starting in a different area, but this is probably backstory for the main character. I feel like we have to say we're a Space Noid, right? I think it's funny that even though this is supposed to be, like, a crossover with all the games, and the main character is supposed to be, like, OC, please don't steal. The colony looks exactly like a space colony from Gundam. Oh yeah, that's funny they're listing Majestic Prince as, I guess, just because that show has space colonies in it, but it's been a while, but just from memory, I'm pretty sure Majestic Prince did not have space colonies that looked exactly like Gundam space colonies. Yeah, we have to go with Space Noid, though. Yeah, starting location. I don't know if this is voiced or not. I'm just going to assume it's not, at least not in English, right? Because it's already risky enough for them to port this or to localize it in the West. So if you guys want, I can read out the lines. But if you don't care, I'm probably just going to speed read stuff. BB Studio. I'll try to do my best to explain what each mech comes from, but again, like I said, some of these are pretty obscure, so I don't actually... I had to look up some of them. Pretty sure this is an original design as well. I guess I should move the cursor. So I know each of these Super Robot Wars games has an original story. I don't know if they're necessarily all sequential or if each one is its own continuity. Might want to look into that. And why are they showing this if I selected Space Colony? Man, this colony's a wreck. Nailed it. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of this visual novel stuff, so I'm just going to speed read unless someone specifically wants me to read it out loud. It's going to be really funny seeing all these people with different art styles, though. They're talking about these political factions and stuff, though, as if it's already been established, so maybe there actually is a continuity with the other games. I'm assuming when they say Earth Federation, they're not talking about Gundam Earth Federation, they're talking about, like, an original Earth Federation for this universe. Wait, no, that's Gundam. Maybe this isn't the Gundam universe. I don't know, maybe they sort of melded things together. Okay, that's Unicorn Gundam. Okay, so that's obviously Code Geass. So I'm guessing they somehow homogenized and made all of these different continuities canon, which is pretty ambitious. That's... I don't know how well that would work out in terms of, like, plot holes, but I respect the ambition. That is from Majestic Prince, I think. You know what's funny? I'd imagine a lot of people probably, you know, roll their eyes when they see Majestic Prince having representation in this game, like wishing it was a different rep or something. But, that was one of the first anime I watched when I was kind of getting back into anime. Like most people, I started watching it on TV, right? Like on Adult Swim and Toonami and stuff. But then later, like in high school, when I discovered like Crunchyroll, like how you could watch anime online through different websites and stuff. And when I was watching Attack on Titan air for the first time, like with season 1 and stuff, Majestic Prince was literally like the very next anime I watched. So I actually kind of have a kind of certain nostalgia for that show. So I was actually kind of surprised to see it on here. So maybe that's not something a lot of people like, but personally, that's kind of a special pick for me. He looks like IBO art style. What was that sound effect? Gasp. This one seems to be very Gundam focused. Like, there's a lot of other stuff besides Gundam that they could use. I'm guessing in each Super Robot Wars game, they kind of like pick one of the franchises to base the setting on the most. So many characters we don't care about yet. Whoa. Main character's not even here, though, so I'm wondering if we get to play before the main character actually gets in his suit. Look at the little portraits. Little chibi forms. It's obviously, the main character's obviously going to get in that, right? We're going by typical tropes. This is the original design, so as I was saying earlier, even though these are crossover games, each one, I'm pretty sure each one has its own original designed mech. In this case, it looks a lot like a Gundam, even though it's not from Gundam. Who would have guessed? Huckabine? Obviously, calling it 30 is a meta thing since this is Super Robot Wars 30, which refers to 30th anniversary. That's why it has 3 X's on its face. Each X, you know, in Roman numerals being a 10, so it's like 3 10s. Or just call me, and then he says the same exact thing. I could have made Tanuki type the nickname. That would have been funny. Any allied unit shot down. What? Well, maybe that's just because we only have one unit right now. I think here they're basically just saying you don't need to save resources to do the last one because it'll win the mission. Okay. So I can zoom out and back in. Trying to figure out how you drag. Because clicking opens up the menu. WASD. Oh, or you can just drag the screen manually like that. Like not drag, but just hover over the sides like League of Legends or something. Okay. So normally there would be a turn order, I'm sure, but we only have one unit right now, so there's no need to look at that. I'm sure they'll explain these other resources. Assuming that's referring to the amount of spaces it can move per turn. This must require a... I'm wondering if we can't use this because we have to be a certain distance away or something. Hovering over stuff isn't giving us any more information. Well, no, it says 1 to 6, so theoretically this should be able to fire from point blank. This is 2 to 4, though, which means this you can't use at point blank, I would assume. I wonder if there's a way to, like in Fire Emblem, show you the max distance the enemies can move on the next turn. Okay, so even after you move, you're not committed to it. Okay, you can see how far they can move by clicking on them. I don't think you can keep it held, though. If anybody knows what series this is from, let me know. They kind of look like suits from Victory Gundam or F91. I haven't seen Victory Gundam yet. That's the next one I intend on watching. They look so much different in that, though, compared to other Gundam stuff. That's why it's hard to recognize. Okay, so even if I go right there, even if I go right here, well, I don't know if this is just their movement range or their attack range. Maybe it's their just movement range. Attack from there. Attack from there. Okay, so 3 units would be like that. It wouldn't. It's not like 1, 2, 3, right? If it's a diagonal, you have to basically use an extra distance. Makes sense. Okay, so this is pretty similar to like a Fire Emblem prediction screen. So there's a hit rate. I don't know if attack power is necessarily how much HP it'll do. Right? Because there are probably other stats that change it. This looks like some kind of resource it's using, right? Because that's obviously like an ammo. I love how these animations look. That's interesting, they even get a full-on animation for when they're counter-attacking. That's just XP. It would automatically... Why would it not automatically end turn? In phase. There's probably something in the options that lets you automatically... That'll make it automatically in phase for you once you have nothing left to do. Pretty sure that's all I can do. It did more than half last time, so this... I'm assuming a counterattack is just as strong. This, I'm assuming, implies that it's a predicted kill. I wonder if you can, like, set a hotkey to, like, hold down a button to speed up these things once you start seeing them a lot, right? Because once you start having to, like, retry missions a bunch, you'd probably want to speed through some of these. Yeah, okay, so that is just movement, not attack range. Oh, is that the Victory Gundam suit? Yeah, it is. Uso. Yeah, so Zon Scare must be from Victory Gundam. It's the Victory Gundam theme. Yeah, any gameplay footage of this is totally getting copyright claimed on YouTube. Oh, cool, it's a non-vocal version. Hearing this automatically makes me think, like, just from in a Pavlovian sense, in Gundam Versus, I had this set to the victory screen animation after you win a match. Naturally, right? Victory Gundam theme is the victory screen song. So it's automatically making me think that. Okay, so this is my turn. What does EXC1 mean? So you can't use items or anything. Maybe that's what this is for. Okay, so this is like a consumable. Made all attacks in the next combat. That could be pretty good just to keep them alive. Is that saying I have 20 of them? Okay, so EX count is for these moves. Which are like meter moves, I guess. I think you have to fight and stuff to get this filled up. Can't do any of them yet, though. What does he have? 2 to 3, 1 to 4. Vulcan has a big range. I just tried to scratch the back of my head, but I can't. That's the same guy. How do you get his HP refilled? Unless it's just a copy pasta portrait. Man, this looks really crisp. Dodge? I wonder if the hits and dodges are scripted in this first mission. The thing is, if he gets attacked, like, by everyone the next turn, I'm pretty sure he dies. Trying to position myself in a defensive way. I wonder if I can use... I think it would be weird if I had to use one of these items in the first mission if they haven't even told me how to do it yet, right? Okay, I used it. So, this won't use up the... I don't think this will use it up, right? Because I'm attacking and he's going to die before he can counterattack, which I think would mean that I still have the guaranteed evade active. I don't even have to be that close. I wonder how many suits you get to deploy in missions on average. I also wonder if permadeath is a thing in this. This isn't Twitch. What are you talking about? Haha. I'm wondering if it's like a random, I'm wondering if it's RNG level ups like in Fire Emblem. I'm going to see if I can, make it where it automatically ends turn when you have nothing left to do. I think you just have to manually end it each time. It's going to make me paranoid each time I do it, like I'm forgetting to do something. Okay, you can speed it up. I wonder if you can change the speed multiplier. So you can use these things when you're getting, like you can use these things when you're getting attacked? They're by default set to counter, right? I don't really know how valuable 120 evade is, right? Like, I don't know what values are considered good yet. So I just go for the defend? Well, I could... Oh, okay. I don't think these are, like, items. I think this is another meter thing. I think this is using SP. The thing is, though, if that's still active, then I don't need to defend. Let's just see if I can survive this, then. So I did evade, so maybe it was still active. Can you actually use this as a unit? It's showing stats like you can. Supporter. Okay, so yeah, it is a unit. Guaranteed evasion seems really OP. Oh, double experience. I don't know how you fill up SP, though. He's low. Whoops. What's the range on this thing? Wait, why can't I attack? 2 to 7. Maybe it can't move and attack on the same turn because it's a ship. That would kind of make sense. This might be a one-hit kill. It's funny as holding space seems to speed it up a little bit, but just barely. It seems like the main purpose is to just get rid of the extra HUD. Okay, so then I can have the 2 other units finish off the other 2. I wonder if the distance affects the accuracy. Maybe it's saying this can only be used if you're not moving on the same turn. Yeah, okay, so that can only be used if you're not moving. I think SP here implies how much you're going to get. Right? Because regular attacks don't cost any. Let's see what this one looks like. He starts with a lot of stuff. Wonder where I can go to read what each of these properties are. I just want something with high accuracy because I'm finishing him off, right? Wasn't strong enough. Did it not say it was a predicted kill? I don't know if those are always accurate, though. Hey, the counterattack will finish him. Oof. Can this thing counterattack? Yeah, it can. Oops, didn't mean to skip that. I was holding down space to speed it up, and then I accidentally let go of it, and then I immediately held it again, but that was when it skipped it. It's technically a separate mission, even though it's seamlessly going into it. Yeah, so it's impossible to know if permadeath's a thing or not yet, because losing any ally makes you lose the mission. I thought I got spirit, I thought I got enough SP back to do that. I'm going to go for the evade. Although I'm going to regret doing that if he doesn't evade. Okay, it worked. Why is MC's voice sounding so deep now? I don't think it sounded like that earlier. Okay, what do supporters do? SSP, another resource? I don't know if this is healing other people or healing itself. Probably itself, because it's like saying the crew is repairing it, right? Its HP is fine right now, though I don't need to do that. EX order. Huh, so you can like you can perform rescue. I'll have to look at what morale does. I'm assuming it's some kind of stat boost. Huh, so is that kind of like the dancing in Fire Emblem? It gives them an extra turn. Stacked up to 10, wow. Where's a regular attack? Nothing in range for attacking? I would still like to look at my attacks to see how close I'd have to move, though. This is the strongest thing he has. He's evaded everything so far, right? I need to look at how different his evade is. $92 versus... his is actually technically better, so I guess he just got unlucky when he got hit. I shouldn't be speeding this one up since this one's new. Let me look at something. Peace speed. I'm assuming that's the movement when you tell them to go somewhere. You can import custom tracks. Maybe that'll help people get around the copyright claiming. I don't know. Okay, that looked really bad.
そう簡単には抜けない。
射程内の目標を攻撃します。重粒子衝撃砲、攻撃用意。
重粒子衝撃砲、攻撃用意。
Okay, you actually can skip. It's weird how a single unit, when it levels up, it's leveling up multiple characters in it. Go for the evade, because it's not worth him dying right there. When I know I can win next turn if he lives. Okay. The heck? Who do I want to give the XP? I thought that would finish it off. I guess that's still the way to get the most XP possible, right? Because if I made this, if I made the ship fire first and it killed it instantly, that was XP that the other two guys wouldn't have gotten. Wouldn't have got. They're gaining self-awareness. Wonder why they never showed him. Just the voice. Okay. That's something I'm pretty sure you have to actually, like, buy in between missions, right? He has to be from something. Okay. The Steam version's literally the only version I can play, but okay. Maybe they're talking about the extra DLC. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Is this only going to show up in this file, or does it show up in other files? Okay, so we're in the hub, essentially. Let's save. This is just advertising DLC, I think. Wait, hold on. Okay, so you actually have to access them at certain parts in the story. I'm pretty sure I got some of those. Are these options any more than what was in-game? No. Info. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I should start upgrading things yet, right? I feel like I should get a bit more knowledgeable about the mechanics and stuff, so that way I can see what's worth upgrading. This is just for upgrading the flagship, right? Okay. It gets exponentially more costly. This kind of makes me think of like upgrading stuff in XCOM or something, but it's like the whole ant farm in a single unit. Yeah, so they're suggesting you should specialize, which makes sense. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't even gotten to a point where I use a lot of the, hello there, Geo. Hanging with Diana, but just wanted to check in. How's the game looking so far? I just beat the, like, opening tutorial mission. So, I can't really say yet how deep the gameplay goes. But as far as how it looks really clean. Like, they only gave me 3 units so far. I have the original unit because even though these are big crossover games, each Super Robot Wars game does have its own original design. In this case, since it's Super Robot Wars 30, you know, referring to the fact that it's a 30th anniversary, it's kind of meta because the original design in this, it has like 3 X's over its eyes. Each X is obviously supposed to be like a 10, right, for 30 years. So that's the original one I have. And I have the Gundam from Victory Gundam, and I also have this ship, which seems like a really, like, big part of the game because it's a unit like the other units, but you're able to, like, upgrade all these different parts of it, and it has different people inside of it that can level up individually. So it's like an entirely other game inside of a single unit in this game. Yeah, obviously with a crossover game like this, like, visuals and references have to be on point. Like, that's the main selling point, right? The gameplay does seem promising, though, because like I said, it's like a tactics game, right? Like Fire Emblem or something. I'm pretty sure this is actually specifically based on Namco Cross Capcom. I think Namco Cross Capcom made the format for this. This I'm really interested in, though, how you can, like, upgrade all sorts of things with just this ship. I'm kind of worried, I'm kind of scared of upgrading anything so far because I feel like I should wait until I'm a bit more familiar with the mechanics so that way I can realize what's worth upgrading. Yeah, this seems really cool. I'm assuming like engine stuff would be like your movement. I don't know what hangar would be. Like weapon facilities would be like what it can its weapons, I guess? I have no idea what quarters would be, right? Because that's like for the people, that's like for the crew on the ship, so I don't know what that would help. Once I figure these things out, I might make video guides for the Tanuki Type channel. That's what the AOS is. So you can upgrade individual pilots, not just the mechs. So some of them you have to actually kill like specific units to get. If you can't decide, these skills are never bad. Fighter's Spirit, sorted with higher morale, so you start out with more morale, or support attack, unlock support attacks. Okay. You have Amuro yet? Haven't gotten Amuro yet. Amuro is going to be in the new Gundam, and because they hit you immediately with Uso from Victory Gundam, I feel like they would want to space out the two Gundams, right? So maybe Uso's early, and then you get Amuro later. Implying that some choices are bad. Well, I think what they mean is that some choices you should only do if you know what you're going for, like a specific build or something, you know what I mean? So what do I... So, what resource am I spending here? Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot of HUD. Okay, so this is morale. Okay, so I can read what each thing does here. So, when taking damage, evading or avoiding damage with a barrier or ability plus... I don't know, this is more of like a skill, right? Hold on. I think PP is the resource we're using. So these are base stats, right? Like +5 to hit, evade, or defense or skill. These are as well. Hit and run. Moving after attacking seems really good. There was something like this you could get in XCOM that only the Assault class could get. I think it was called Run and Gun. That seems really big. So you're telling me if I spend 300 PP, I get this ability, but how would it stack? You know what I mean? I feel like that should be something I get on everyone. They said something that's always good is to upgrade morale, but I don't see anything that just upgrades, like, your base morale stat. This is more of a thing that increases your morale when you're doing things. Yeah, so it's increasing morale gain. So you're able to get more than one. So if I were to get this, I don't see how you can get more than one of these, right? If you attack without moving, you can move after attacking. I don't see how that would stack. That seems like it's just a one, like a one, like a, you either have it or you don't, like a binary thing. Let's get... Wait, maybe this is a consumable. I don't know. Let's buy one of these and see what happens. Let's buy the morale buff. Do I have to... Okay, each thing has its own... Wait, does it? 546, 546. I think this is all shared then. I think the flagship's fine for now. Let's give him the hit and run thing. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I think I bought it, and now I have to equip it to them. Okay, so that's why having more than one would be good, maybe. Confirm. I wonder if these are like permanently stuck on them. Oh, that was the morale one. Let's do hit and run now. Yeah, so I don't know if you can remove these, so if you... That means you could potentially fill these up with, like, bad things. I wish I could hover over and read what these default ones are. Morale, hit and run. Give him a hit and run. I think this is going to be something I want everyone to have, right? So they can hit and then get out of there. Okay. So I think you use credits for the mech upgrades. Okay, so aside from attack power, at 5 levels it unlocks something special. I wonder if that means that each stat gets 2 things, right? Like, if it goes up to 10, it'll be the level 5 and level 10 would be where it changes. When all stats other than attack power are upgraded to the 10th level and every 5 after, the mech gains a full custom bonus. So you basically get to choose a perk. And, like, there's a big roster in this game, right? And I doubt you're going to be able to deploy all of them in each mission, so it's probably going to be a matter of, like it says right here, literally just pick your favorites and try to double down on them. It's generally better to spend your credits specializing your mechs than shoring up their weaknesses. Okay, I'll specialize. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm going to want to replace the main character as soon as I can, because I care more about the ones that are from actual shows. What that little anchor means. I'm probably wanting to keep Victory Gundam for a while. So... The thing is, it said to specialize, but I don't know what this is good at yet, right? Because I don't know what's considered a good number. I wonder what sight is. Is that like Fog of War? 120 mobility, 1600 armor. This is better mobility, but less armor, so maybe this one's more specialized on mobility. What resource am I spending here? Credits. Wow, you can get that really high really quickly. I have 89,000, so that would be, yeah, not enough. So I can get this to almost at, so I think why these are divided here is I think if I level this up to this point, I'll get a perk, because that's 5, right? And then I can do 5 more, and that'll be another perk. I don't know if I want to double down that hard on something yet, though. Are these per suit, or is this, like, universal? 89,400. No, okay, so these are universal. I think I might want to rough it out on the next mission without doing any of these upgrades. I think I'd rather stockpile them for units I know I want to use, because I know I'll probably want to use Gao Gai Gar. I know I'll probably want to use New Gundam. I know I'll probably want to use Majestic Prince's mech. I forgot what that one's called. There's probably enough, though. But I'm only on normal, so I should be able to manage. What does weapons do? A weapon just increases the attack power of every weapon. That's probably never a waste. Yeah, okay, let's just see if I can do this without upgrades. Formation. Power parts. I think I got these from finishing the mission. +1 move. Let's just do that. I don't know what this other thing is. The radar? Non-map. I don't know what non-map would be. I understand non-range 1 weapons, right? That's pretty self-explanatory. Just increases range. I don't think the range would be as important on things... Like, I think the range would be more important on things that don't move around a lot. Let's put that on this. They have passive effects, too. Are these assigned already? Yeah, okay. So I don't even have 6, so I don't need to make any choices here. So the passive is... At the start of every phase, it heals a bit. And this passive is +5 MXP. Oh, okay, so you're just getting more XP passively. Okay. I'm going to make a separate save, just in case I realize later I allocated my resources badly. Yeah. Okay. What about the point of moving is if you're not doing a mission, right? So maybe these are like side missions, right? Like, again, like Fire Emblem. I'm assuming it'll say if a mission's like a story mission or not. Okay, I don't know why this would be different. Maybe that's a DLC mission. Oh, no, okay, so they just don't scale. So they're probably going to start out, like, we're probably going to start out underleveled for these. Weird. It's like a loot goblin mechanic. You'll get all the normal units and make it to the ending no matter what missions you do or in what order. Okay, but they said normal units, so that makes me think there's some other units you could miss out on. Okay, what the heck is this map? Can we go there yet? Team Rabbit is Majestic Prince. Why are these red and this isn't? Aren't we just here? Maybe that's like replaying. I would assume it would say... hold on. Difference between that and mission. Okay, so there are ratings on the difficulty. I wonder why some are only on the map and not on the list. Okay, so the missions with the stars are the actual story missions, key missions. So sometimes a key mission won't even pop up until you've done some other ones. Yellow background or recommended. Okay. That means there are secret units. Okay. Front missions are like ones you can farm. So this is just if you want to look at... Oh, these are both key missions. Can we do this one already? It's recommended though, so maybe that's like the following one. So it's saying C would be easier than B, right? So I'm... Okay, so if you're on mission, you can just hit 2 to look at the map. And can you... Yeah, okay, so literally just hitting 2 toggles it. So these are just 2 ways to look at the same thing, basically. But it said not everything will show up here. I'm wondering why that's not showing any information, though. I want to go get the Majestic Prince unit here. It's not saying if something's recommended or not on the map, so you'd have to go here. Let's just do the recommended one for now. It just puts me there. I wonder what the main inciting incident's going to be. OMG, I know, right? That Batman, yep. In the corner. I'm surprised you caught that. Is this how the actual inside of the ship looks in Victory Gundam? I bet this is like a very specific part in Victory Gundam. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. I got they kind of implied they're just like right there, but you can't see them. Do we get to actually keep another Gundam frame from Victory Gundam this early? I don't think they give you like generic units like that. This is probably just for the premise of this mission. From the next prompt. It's not here. Yeah. Start at 100, increases when they engage enemies or use certain spirit commands. Caps at 150 by default. So you just deal more damage and take less? Wow, some weapons require a certain amount to use. Okay. Drawing an enemy gives you a bunch. Another ally destroying an enemy is the same amount as attacking an enemy. Okay. An ally is destroyed, it goes up. Shouldn't it go down if an ally is destroyed? So I don't know what a map weapon is. So it's different for enemies. That seems cool. It seems like it's like, that seems like a pretty big mechanic that this whole game is sort of based on, then. Oh, so we are using these. Where's the enemy? Just 4 of them. Can I not look at... Okay, weapon info. Okay, so you can look at their attacks without being able to attack. Now, where would it say a morale requirement if it had one? Hurting their mobility seems like it's a pretty good effect. Maybe they just don't have anything that requires morale. I feel like that would be something that the main characters have. I want to read what these properties are. I'm assuming that means, like, yeah, Vulcan's live ammunition. Oh, so that must mean mobility down. So live ammunition, yellow must mean beam effect. Maybe it means, like, physical? Because a beam saber isn't live ammunition, it's just beam, right? Maybe they mean it's, like, percussion. Yeah, I need to watch Victory Gundam. That's definitely the next one I'm planning on watching. Just need to get the Blu-ray. You can actually see the field effects. I need to see if there's a hotkey for ending phase. Can you choose which weapon you're using in counterattacking, or are you just forced to use whatever you had equipped last? I don't know. Hello there, Hyde. How are you doing? How's the game? Pretty cool so far. There are a lot of mechanics and resources and stuff. It seems pretty deep, and so it kind of has a slow start because they're trying to get you acquainted with everything. I beat the tutorial, like, intro mission, and now I'm on the second one. Although you actually can do them in different orders, I just did, like, the next one that was recommended. It looks so nice, though. See, watch this. You're bad at strategy games, but you might buy this. It seems as if, like, you can do as much farming or grinding as you want, because they said certain missions you can keep on doing. So I think this is kind of one of those games that you can make as easy or as hard as you want it to be. I'm just playing on normal right now because I want to figure out how the heck you do all of this stuff first before I start doing, like, hard mode. Okay, that's the one that got hurt. Can I shoot him from here? 2 to 3. Oh, I kind of like keeping them back to kite. Devil Survivor had that mechanic. Something else that seems kind of cool is that I don't have the unit right here. I think this is a mission where I'm getting these new units, so you're just playing the new units. But in the last mission, I got this mothership, like an actual, like, battleship unit, and it's completely different from the mech units, because with the battleship unit, you have crew members inside of it, and the crew members inside of it give it different effects. Each crew member has a passive effect and an active effect they can do, and each crew member can level up individually, and, like, the ship can perform certain, like, support things, like it can pull people out of situations and stuff. So that seems like a really big, unique thing about this game as well. And then another thing that this whole game seems to be based on is that there's this morale mechanic, where you start out with a certain level of morale, and you can do certain things to increase it, and as it's higher, like, not only do you do more damage and take less damage, but certain moves can only be done if your morale is over a certain amount. So I guess it's kind of like a hype meter, considering this is like a crossover game and you have big flashy cinematic attacks and stuff. So I think that's kind of cool that they sort of make it where you have to have your morale at a certain height before you can do certain moves, because otherwise if you could just spam like the flashiest move all the time, that might get kind of less, it might get less special that way, you know what I mean? Beam Smart Gun. Okay, so this requires 100... See, look, this requires 105 morale, but I only have 102 right now. Let's use the Overhang Cannon. The main character, the original character, the OC, please don't steal for this game, who pilots the original design mech for this game, he is so try-hard looking. What sucks is that that's the main character, so like you name him after yourself, and it's like, man, that's not who I relate to the most. You can speed these up or skip them if you want, obviously. Whose turn is this? This is Junko. Oni, okay. Finish him off. The music's really good because, so far the only track from like a show we've encountered so far is the Victory Gundam theme. What's playing right now is the Victory Gundam theme, but it's like a version with no vocals. So I'm expecting that each time we find a new, each time we get a new series rep, it'll be playing their song. He actually evaded it. We accomplished nothing. I need to see if there's a hotkey for ending turns. I don't know if I can change hotkeys mid-game, though. Keybinds. Fast auto scroll. I don't know if you can make a hotkey for end turn. BS. Backspace. I was thinking, what key is BS? Maybe if I hit backspace here. Oh. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I've done everything I can do, and then I have to manually end turn, which is weird. Normally these kinds of games, they make it where there's an option to automatically end turn when you're done doing everything. How am I able to counterattack with Beam Saber? Oh, maybe it automatically equips whatever it needs for that range when counterattacking. Because I had her use, I had her use, beam rifle, right? But it has Beam Saber equipped when it's counterattacking. The first time I saw the Beam Saber animation. Yeah, that state of play was pretty lame. I live streamed it earlier, and I would have posted it as a public video if it was actually worthwhile. I was really surprised to see anything King of Fighters related in a PlayStation live stream, though. So it's getting a beta test. That's exciting. Although they could have just made that a tweet. And Star Ocean looks like it could be cool. Looks kind of rough, though. What's the name of this suit? Whoops. There's no way the name of the mobile suit is Gun Blaster, right? There's no way it's called that. It is. What? I was kind of worried at first when they announced the King of Fighters 98 beta being, like, King of Fighters 98 rollback beta would be December, because that seemed like that would have been the good time for the King of Fighters 15 beta test, but apparently they're doing the King of Fighters 15 beta test in November. He's kind of low. What's weird is I want to always see the field effects and to see the information when I hover over. If I select this, though, to do something, and then I want to deselect them, I have to hit escape, right? So even if I have it where I can see the information on the overworld like this, if I select them and then hit escape, it goes back to the non-information, so I have to hit escape again to look at things. So I'm wondering if there's a way to, like... I'm wondering if there's a way to change the keybinds and stuff to make this control scheme a lot more streamlined. Am I going to be streaming that? Yeah, I definitely plan on streaming the King of Fighters beta test. Morale is high enough for the big one. Let's see what this one is. Victory Gundam is literally one of the only 2 Gundam series that I have not seen yet. I haven't seen Age, and I haven't seen Victory Gundam. I've seen everything besides that. How can... Okay, hold on. How come the Vulcan can reach, but the beam rifle can't? Or why can't I use that? Oh, I don't think you can move and fire. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah, okay. I wish it would say that when you're hovering over it or something. Like, this game definitely seems like there's a learning curve with just figuring out how things work. The thing is, the reason why I'm streaming this on YouTube today is so that way I can put it on the Tanuki Type channel immediately, as early as possible, without having to wait on an embargo, right? Because if I was streaming this on Twitch, I'd have to wait 24 hours. So I want to put this on Tanuki Type as like a YouTube video as early as possible. And then I'll go back to Twitch after today. So I'll do my Halloween stream. Like, I might do a few more Metroid Dread speedruns. I'll do a Halloween stream. I'll decide what to play on, you know, like I'll decide a game to play on Halloween. And then Demon Turf comes out November 4th, so I'm going to be going pretty ham with that on the Twitch channel. So then it'll be me doing Demon Turf stuff on the Twitch channel, and then I'll be recording this game stuff off stream and putting it on Tanuki Type. And that'll probably be what I'm doing with the channels, and then like I'll just keep doing Demon Turf until the King of Fighters beta comes out, and then you go back to Demon Turf. Because I looked up the length of the other Super Robot games, Super Robot Wars. These games are actually kind of long. Like, these games have a lot of content in them. Like, a casual playthrough can take, like, 50 hours or so, or more. So, I don't think I want to dedicate that much of my screen time to this game. Right? Like, I'd rather just make it a side thing for Tanuki type. Did I not finish him off? Okay, in turn. See, there has to be an end turn hotkey. The mission I'm going to do after this will get me the Majestic Prince unit. Have you ever seen that show, Hyde? I don't think we've ever talked about it, but for some reason, I feel like that's a show you've probably seen. I was really surprised to see that Majestic Prince was getting representation in this game, because literally, I never hear anyone talk about that show. That's a show that I literally, that's a show that I, watched, like, right around the time when I was getting back into anime, because, you know, like most people, I started watching anime on Toonami, on Adult Swim, that kind of thing, right? But then later, once I was older, like when I was getting into, like when I was going into high school, and I started watching anime online with websites like Crunchyroll and stuff, that was like when Attack on Titan started airing, so that's when I started watching Attack on Titan Season 1. And then after Attack on Titan Season 1, I tried to find other things to watch, and Majestic Prince was, I'm pretty sure, like, literally, like, the next thing I watched after Attack on Titan. There was Gargantia on the Verdurous Planet and Majestic Prince. It was either those two. I remember after Attack on Titan, I watched Gargantia on the Verdurous Planet, which has a mech in it, but it's not really a mech show. And then Majestic Prince. So, like, I thought that was a show only I knew about, because I don't hear anyone ever talk about it. So, I would probably be a bit more harsh on my critique of the show if I were to watch it now, since I have a bit better taste now. I obviously have a bit more refined taste than I did then. But regardless, I actually have a pretty nostalgic spot for that show. So I was actually kind of happy to see it in here. Surprised. Okay, I was about to say, I'm surprised Beam Saber doesn't do more than these, but it does. Did not finish him. Who should get the, give Coney the XP. Yeah, Majestic Prince is obviously another mech show, but, I think its main claim to fame was that its animation, like, the thing is, it was 3D, but it was one of the very first 3D mech shows that actually looked good, you know? So I think that's probably its biggest claim to fame. The enemies were also aliens in that show, which kind of made it kind of unique. Oh, okay, we're getting the ship. Formation. Oh, wait. It's not actual formation. Okay, so these are the other two units that we have. It's funny seeing all these different conflicting art styles because of it being a crossover game. Look how try-hard this character design is. Like, scarf aside, what is this color scheme? I can have the other units die. I don't know if this game has permadeath, like Fire Emblem. Okay. Zoom out a bit. Uso is stronger than Tanuki Tail here. I'll just have him guard the mothership. Can't move them yet. Yeah, so this is the original design for this game. Apparently each Super Robot Wars game has its own original design, and this is the one for this. Even though it looks like a Gundam, it isn't. So naturally, its theme song is also like an original song. Okay. I wish you could, like, click on them and keep their movement range highlighted on the map indefinitely, kind of like Fire Emblem, so that way you know, like, how far you can move without being in their range. You have to kind of just remember it. How is that not close enough? Can't move in fire with that. Feels weird using the Vulcan this much. What should that do? Not very much. That's a morale move. 2 to 3. Have I done this one yet? No. I guess that's how they throw in the extra side characters. They make the morale attacks like team attacks. Nice. How far out can you attack? Multiple heavy particle impact cannons. 8 range. I could finish that off maybe. Oh wait, no, but I can literally do a whole one-hit kill here. So this is the mothership unit I was talking about. So you can use it like an actual unit. Even though it has like a whole like base building mechanic inside of it.
衝撃砲1番2番攻撃へ用意
即興データ確認相対速度合わせよし打ち方始め
My brother's playing Sub Rosa. What? He just turns his head. Will he be able? Will Uso be able to hit him? I don't know if you can do that and still move. You can. So when it says 92, is it saying it's predicted to deal 92% of his HP, or is that 92% chance to? I think that's percent chance to hit. It says attack power, but I don't know if there's a predicted number for how much damage you're actually doing, right? Because they have defense stats. Is that a crit? How are you supposed to know if something's a crit or not? That 15% chance, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, I gave him run and gun. Yeah, man, being able to move after you shoot seems really big. I'm surprised they didn't like immediately recommend that to the player. Move him like right there. I wonder why this is a mystery. I feel like it's weird there's not just like a button to hit to show you like the next unit that you haven't moved. Huh? Lore fight. Lore battle. And the designs from Victory are so weird looking. I wonder if that was scripted to miss. How much damage will this do? I don't want it to finish him off, because Uso should be the one to finish him, right? I wish that you had the option to skip the, like, wind-up animation and then the actual showing him getting hit animation separately. Because, like, I want to just skip to the part where I can see if he dodged it or not, and he did. Leap Slasher. Oh, you need higher morale for that. I'll do that next, do that next turn. This guy's pretty tanky. Let me just finish off this thing. I think you just have to sort of get a sense for how much damage something's going to do. Wow, that can reach? Oh yeah, because it can reach 3. This guy seems to have a really good dodge stat. Did that even hit? I don't know. I'm gonna stay on him. Okay, that did hit. It was kind of low, though. Saying the chance to hit here. 20. 25. Man, maybe it's the distance. Let's go for the thing with higher hit chance, at least. Wonder if I can use one of those extra abilities or something to give myself like a guaranteed hit or just increase my hit rate. Oh, that actually hit. $45. 40. I would like to do this, but I don't know if I can take a counter hit if I miss, you know? How healthy is he? I think he can do it. Yeah. I think he can take one more hit if he misses here. Oh boy.
ことごとく私の行く手を阻んでくれた少年沈め。
Okay, we're good. I wanted him to be the one to finish it off. Yeah, get out of there. $27. Dang. That's healing. Size differences. I didn't know that was a mechanic. All attacks become critical. It's guaranteed crit. That seems pretty good. And none of these are none of these affect your accuracy. These all the same. $38. $33. $38. It hit. Wait, is he alive still? No, he won. I wonder if we're getting them as crew members. Oh, by the way, Hyde, did you watch that? Did you watch that one preview of Shin Megami Tensei 5 that I linked in the Discord? I could see why you'd want to avoid it for spoilers because it is a boss fight. Apparently, it's one of the earlier boss fights, though, but it does say what it's weak to. The Nuwa fight. The guy was pretty funny. It seemed like some, like, super Japanese-y live stream talk show thing. I have no idea what the context was outside of that. You skipped it? Yeah, I can understand why. Apparently there's going to be, I saw the announcement that there's going to be yet another Shin Megami Tensei 5 trailer coming out either today or tomorrow. We're probably getting into, like, whatever kind of trailers come out from now are probably going to be so spoilery. The only thing I want to watch and listen to are, like, more soundtracks, more of the soundtrack getting revealed. Right now, it's just a lot of fan reconstructions of the songs and trailers, though, because there's no opportunity. So far, there hasn't been an opportunity to get, like, an actual clean rip. Yeah, other than the P5 comparisons. I really want to watch Victory Gundam now, so I can fully understand all of that. if they stayed in space. I've just been speed reading these visual novel parts because if I read them out loud, that would go much slower, right? Because speed reading it is a lot faster. But if anybody specifically wants me to read them out loud, I can. I guess I have to read what that does once I'm in the hub. Make another save. Okay, okay, so the next recommended mission is the Majestic Prince one anyway. I'm pretty sure Team Rabbids is from Majestic Prince, if I'm remembering it correctly. See, look at this. There's a whole separate upgrade menu just for this ship. And I'm too apprehensive about upgrading anything because I feel like I should learn more about the game and how it works before I start committing finite resources into upgrading something, right? Speaking of which, I should have more, I thought I had more slots in here now. I mean, I thought I had more people to put in here. You can swap pilots around? That's so weird. Huh. Maybe it's only, like, certain... Like, maybe it's only the ones that would canonically make sense, right? Like, the different Victory Gundam pilots going into different suits. I don't think I've looked at this yet. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so I got a propellant tank. Stores energy. You can use it once per map. So that might be good for a suit that has a lot of mobility. I haven't done any of these yet. 125, 1400. These still all seem like all-arounder suits. They said that it's better to double down on what a suit specializes in already, but I don't really know. At a glance, I can't really tell what they specialize in yet because I just don't have much of a reference. These are going to be identical. 125, 1400. So these are about the same as well. What is this? Where's the other... Oh, okay. Wait, so these are tied to the pilot and not the mechs. That's weird. So I gave him hit and run. I gave him hit and run and morale boost. Morale boost would probably be really good to put on ones that have a lot of attacks that require high morale, obviously. They already... Junko already has that. I wish hovering over this would tell you what it is. I think you have to find it here. Oh, level 2. Okay, so that's what happens if you stack those. Takes an attack instead of an adjacent ally, so you can just sort of body block for someone. Okay. Again, I feel like I should hold on to my resources until I have, like, a bigger roster. I'm just going to go in without upgrading anything, since I can probably manage. If I happen to die on this mission and I have to restart, I'll load this save and do some upgrades. I can't take this main character seriously. See, these are the Majestic Prince characters. This really takes me back, because literally I have not seen anything about the show at all since the last time I watched it, which was so many years ago. I can see why people found the character designs divisive. kind of weird how they incorporate the Majestic Prince characters as if this was like near the beginning of the show, whereas Uso comes in like presumably from the middle of Victory Gundam. Where's Shinji? I think they actually announced that Shinji and Ava 01 is DLC that's coming for the game. The thing is, when this game got announced, a lot of people... So, obviously, this game's getting, you know, more spotlight than normal just because it's the first SRW game in forever that's getting a Western localization, right? That's why it's such a big deal. So, a lot of people, as soon as they saw this, they kept asking, like, where's Evangelion? Where's Gurren Lagann? Like, where's all this other stuff? But the thing is... there are already Super Robot Wars games with Evangelion and Gurren Lagann and all that. They try to make each new game have a completely different roster, which is why this game kind of has a lot of weird miscellaneous series represented in it, because they've already kind of done all the big ones, you know what I mean? But even so, I guess that's why they put Shinji in a DLC, because they know people will still want those kinds of characters anyway. So, and I actually do kind of appreciate that they're always trying to make the roster of each game completely different. And so now we're getting, like, more miscellaneous, obscure franchises like Majestic Prince getting repped. Instead of it just... Because otherwise it would be, like, the big ones like Evangelion in every game, right? So that's kind of, like, what the whole, like... gimmick is with the new Super Robot Wars, because I'm pretty sure all these games kind of play the same, but whenever there's a new one announced, like, the big speculations, like, oh, what's the roster going to be? What other shows can they pick? Because there's some weird ones in here, right? I consider myself a pretty big mech fan, but I had to look up some of these. So, I'm proud to say I knew Majestic Prince, but, like, J-Decker, Magic Knight, Ray Earth, there are some weird ones. I had to look up some of them. Apparently, Magical Knight Ray Earth is like an isekai. Like a magical girl isekai. And then the new Ultraman is in this, which is cool. GaoGaiGar is pretty cool. GaoGaiGar directly influenced Gurren Lagann. Like, all the drills and stuff that come out of Gurren Lagann are literally directly cited to be influenced by GaoGaiGar, because GaoGaiGar has, like, the drills coming off the knees and stuff. I've actually been watching... when I first saw the reveal trailer for this game, I wanted to sort of culture myself by watching some of them, and I did watch some of GaoGaiGar. I haven't finished it. It's really hard to binge watch. It's definitely something that would be better, like, seeing it come on once a week. It's really hard to binge watch because it's not really about anything. But I have seen GaoGaiGar now. At least some of it. So I will understand most of the references, I'm sure. What the? Pre-rendered cutscene from the anime? This takes me back so hard. I was not expecting to see this. It's so weird seeing the 3D. See, like I said, this show's main selling point was that it was like one of the first mech shows to use 3D, but make it actually look decent. I hated the cockpit for... Not her, but the other girls. It's literally like Darling in the Franxx' cockpits, but for no reason. Yeah, so this is a non-vocal version of the opening. See what I mean? They didn't do all the potential... Okay, no, they did. I was about to say, there was a certain camera angle they could have done, and they did it. At least in Darling in the Franxx, it had a purpose, I guess, even though it was some heavy-handed symbolism. I remember even when I watched this in high school, I was rolling my eyes at that part. Like, okay, we get it. Yeah, it's really cool hearing these openings like that are just instrumental. These are such busy designs compared to things like Gundams. It's going to be so weird seeing them beside each other. I buy the first part of Robotech since you found a copy for $15 on eBay. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I would. That's another one. Yeah, Robotech is another big one that this series has repped before. Like every Super Robot Wars has some kind of Gundam. You know, they've done Gurren Lagann before. They've done Eva before. They've done Robotech before. Or I guess it would actually be Macross. The thing is, I'm pretty sure this is, like, the same exact, like, studio or something that did Gundam Seed, because the faces look the same, but I think they actually look a little better in Majestic Prince, probably because they got a bit more used to animating digitally. Okay. It's just the all-arounder. I didn't know we were getting control of every unit. I thought we were just getting the main one. That makes me wonder if, in addition to Gal Gaigar, we're going to get the two transforming robots. Is this what the enemy units looks like from Majestic Prince? I don't remember them being particularly memorable. At least not as memorable as the main characters' mechs. I've already done a Spirit Command before. I did that in the first mission. Let me hear it again just in case. Yeah, it's kind of like a buff or something. You can do it after it did its turn, okay. You can do it in the combat screen. I'm wondering if you can do it when defending. Oh yeah, okay, you can. Oh, wow, so changing the birthday and blood type actually did affect something. But here's something funny. The default, like, the birthday that it defaults to for the main character when you're making your name and everything, his birthday's 420. I don't know why that was the default. That has to be deliberate, right? They don't say how you get SP. I think you get it from attacking, though. And obviously you get some at the start of a turn. Yeah, they did it on purpose for sure. But, like, I don't think that's even a thing in Japan. So, like, I'm surprised if they would know about that. Okay, so... this was the frontliner, right? This is obviously the sniper. This is the, like, flanker. Dang, this is a lot of units. I bet they're all, like, one-shot kills. Let's just start hitting them then. How much range do I have on some of these attacks? I have a 1 to 5, but I can't move on the same turn. That's a morale thing. Not by much, though. 1 to 4. Yeah, like I said, the enemies in this show are aliens, and you didn't really get to see, like, the characters on the enemy side until, like, near the end of the show. We can probably afford to put him in the front as well. 1 to 4, that's another morale thing. Can't move. And fire. Dang, that looks pretty good. It must have been kind of a challenge to get a 3-dimensional mech design and turn it into, like, a puppet-rigged series of 2D sprites, but still make it look 3D. Actually, I can't even tell if this is 3D or not. I'm assuming it's like a series of 2D sprites puppet-rigged, right? It's really ambiguous looking. It might be like a Guilty Gear thing where they get a 3D model, but they make it look as if it's 2D. I haven't really looked that closely at these before, right? Outside of the trailers. Let me look at your stats. Your armor's fine. Your armor's fine, too. I don't know what sight does yet. I'm assuming sight, like, that would make me think Fog of War or something, right? But I can see everything already. Wide range strategic recon. Once per map. What the? Analyze spirit. Ooh, target enemy takes more damage and deals less damage for 1 turn. Okay. So that'll be applied to everyone if I do that. What's my range? 2 to 8. I'm assuming you can't do that. What is it not? That's probably something I can't move and fire on the same turn, but I need to figure out where you would look at something like that. Yeah, she's smoothing. 1 to 4. They made her attack animation for that so elaborate. It's still going. I would say I would be asking why they decided to make her attack in particular so long, but I think the answer kind of explained itself. There's a lot of units on this map, so I probably need to skip stuff a bunch. Can I counterattack at that distance? I still need to figure out how it's deciding what I'm counterattacking with, or if I even have control over it. Oh, okay, so you can choose what you're retaliating with. Yeah, so I guess it was defaulting to the thing that does the most damage. This costs energy, but that costs ammo. Should probably have enough morale by next turn to do all the morale attacks. See, it actually looks like a 3D model there, but I don't know if they're just doing like a live 2D effect to give the illusion. Speaking of Robotech, I was actually, I've been watching a lot of speedrunning stuff lately, and just out of curiosity, I was looking up a speedrun for the Robotech game I have on PS2, and there was only like one video of it on YouTube. And I looked up some of the Gundam games too, like Journey to Jaburo. There's only like one guy that does speedruns of that game on YouTube. So it might be kind of fun to route a game that no one else has really routed, because surely there's a lot of extra stuff in the game that people haven't discovered yet. How is she able to... She's literally one-shotting things in the counterattacks. That's probably going to be a unit that is pretty useful just in terms of like how much movement she has. It's only 125 mobility though. But I know, like, look at that. That's way more movement. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what stat is giving her so much more mobility? Maybe this is not like map movement, but like evasion, ability to evade. No, I think that's evade though. I mean, it literally says EVD. I think it's pretty cool how each of these things have, like, unique mechanics based on their source material. Like the Juria system. Dang, that's pretty good, too. So she starts out with, like, a run and gun here. It's called something else here for some reason, though. I'm trying to figure out where that extra movement is coming from. Because it can't just be mobility stat. Because his is higher, but he can't move as far. You're low. It's weird how it's not showing the HP when I hover over. You're low, you're low. Need morale for that one. I remember it was kind of cool how this one attacks, like the head, when he's sniping, the head of the mech slides over to line up with the gun and looks like a scope, so it'll probably do that in this. Unless that's what the other attack is. Weird camera angle. It must be the other attack that shows that then. Move again. Dang, that's a pretty big range. I need to figure out what sight does so I can see, like, what's so special about this unit. You can probably one-shot that. Actually, move out there. Why is that one-shotting everything? I don't think using morale, like, uses it up like a resource. It still stays that amount. 1 to 4. See what this one is. This, it says this does even more damage than the charge attack I made the other unit do. So if the other one did a one-hit kill, this one should as well. Yeah, okay. Man, they went all out for these characters. It's kind of cool how they went all out for the characters, even from series that a lot of people probably don't even care about, right? It's a long range. Is that the last attack I did? No. Wait, was it? Such a weird weapon. They're not moving? Weird. How do you get over there? Yeah, they're not bringing anything this time. Okay, there. How many can I bring? 5? Okay. Bring Uso. Actually, no, I can bring all of them. Change placement. Put him. Why is this? Okay, I have to use the keyboard for this. I don't know why it's so sensitive there. Uso has the movement buff, so maybe put him farther away since he can catch up. She is the move after attacking thing, right? So I'd put her in the right. Okay. Confirm. See, it's saying you don't actually lose if anybody but these two get shot down, so I don't know if there's permadeath or not. I'm in like a very central spot. I don't know if they're closing in on me or not. I'd like them to close in a little bit so I don't spread myself too thin. P5 comparisons. This is about the Persona spinoff. Are you talking about Hyde's comment earlier? Hi Snooki, hi Nick, how are you doing? Those gaming journalists, they just can't stop. It's the new trend. A Rain Cannon kind of seems like the go-to on these V Gundams. That didn't finish it off? Oh, I guess the other one didn't finish it off either. It's so weird the Vulcan can fire from that far away. Excited for the new Star Ocean game. That was definitely the highlight from the state of play. Not that there was much competition in there. It looks kind of rough. I'm hoping it gets some polish. I go Super Robot Wars. It's pretty cool so far. The fan service is pretty spot on. I haven't even gotten that far in yet. I've only done the Victory Gundam parts, and I'm on the Majestic Prince mission. So there are still a whole bunch of other mechs that I need to get. First it was Persona 3 and 4. What about them? 5 seems to have, like, reached a much more mainstream audience than 3 and 4 for some reason. And I think that because 5 is even more far removed from SMT than 3 and 4, that's why, maybe. Or are they making P6? Hopefully, what's funny is, Sega recently made a statement talking about how they want to start, like, it was kind of like a vague business plan that they were talking about. And, like, phase 1 was make use, like, increase the branding of existing IPs. And so some of the things they listed on there were, like, some of their older IPs, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because they have a bunch of great IPs. And one of the franchises they had listed there was the Persona 5 logo, which was hilarious because Persona 5 is not a brand, nor is it a franchise. It's the 5th installment in a spin-off series. Yeah, I remember when SMT4 came out, everyone was asking about P3 and P4 content. How many units are left here? There's one little one, one little one. It's kind of the tank on the back end here. I feel like I have way too many units for this mission. Maybe they're going to throw in more soon. So weird that the Vulcan can fire from that far away. Vulcan sniping.
ウルガルにやられるものか。ウルガルと戦うために訓練してきたんだ。相手を追い込むんだ。そこだ。
After this mission, I'm probably going to have to start deciding who I'm not taking into combat since I already have a lot of units. Have I used this yet? I think that might be a morale move. The heck, Haro has his own level up? It's so weird. Okay, you're low. And that's the only one that's low. Okay, can this hit anything? Oh look, you actually can increase accuracy on this. Man, that means I could have done it for the last mission. My attacks kept whiffing with this unit. Can I attack from here? Okay, so this is probably the one where the head slides over like a scope. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. Crit! Wow, it barely survived the crit. I don't know if I need to move it. Well, yeah, move. Yeah, so I can move after attacking, and then I can do a move on the start of the next turn that can only be done without having moved already, because technically the moving was done on the last turn. I think that's how that works. Is there anyone I need to focus on leveling? Okay, she's level 2. Probably better if... Yeah, that is a morale move. It's probably better if I... Oh, that one's already low, though. This is actually convenient because then I don't have to move him down too far. I don't want to spread myself too thin for if there's another wave or something. Half the morale for that, you just have to be closer. Sounded like the beam rifle was in sync with the music there. Dodged all of it. I can still do the same attack with this. I just wanted the the weaker units to do the finishing blow so they could get more XP. Okay, so it's able to tank that. Okay, so now the, I keep forgetting the name of this unit. Gunblaster. Why isn't it... I'm still very hesitant to believe that's what it's actually called. Beam Rifle uses ammo? Not energy? Did I not select beam? Oh wait, did I say... Was it beam rifle or beam saber? Oh yeah, beam... Wait, did I guess I selected beam rifle and not saber. Yeah, okay, so saber does require energy. That makes more sense. I was about to say, like... Beam saber using ammo, that's a little weird. Never mind, it's right. I was just being dyslexic or something. Izuru can finish off him. Let's use a little bit of energy. I think that's the end of my turn. I don't really know if I need to move him anywhere. Have I used a beam cannon with this yet? Crit. The way they curve those numbers when you get a crit, it makes it look like it's like some kind of like high school like sports team font or something like that. Neither of them are low. Dang. I don't know who I should give XP. I don't think Key has done much. I don't think that'll finish it off, though. Have him weaken it. So funny how it's like an actual physical sword and not a beam saber or something. Okay, got him low. Again, I don't know if this is one of those games where you pretty much have to focus on spreading XP between everyone to make sure no one lags behind, or if it's just a matter of, like, doubling down on your favorite, since you're only going to take in, like, a few in each mission anyway. At the end. Stock. Footprints. Sound effect. I wonder how it decides whose portrait it shows at the end. Maybe that's supposed to be like an MVP thing, considering she got the most one-hit kills. I'm really curious what the first score. What are they? What's that measuring? Second score. Are those like amount of units they've taken out? Hide. We make another save. I haven't done any kind of upgrades or anything since this save, so I'm just going to overwrite that one. Okay, what the heck is the next crossover thing going to be? many missions can I even do right now? Just one. This one might not be a new series. It's just the one so far. Yeah, I can only do one right now. Wait, onboard missions. I forgot about that. Onboard missions probably aren't going to be, I don't even select onboard missions. Are probably not going to contain any of the other, shows or anything. Those are probably just things that you do with the units you already have, I bet. Oh, hey, I can access my DLC missions here. Wait, we can't use the season pass yet, right? I don't know. I'll do these later. I might do those when I record off stream so I can make them like separate videos. Since some people might want to specifically see what the DLC is. Again, I don't know what I should be upgrading. The game hasn't really gotten hard yet. Once I get a bunch more units, I'm probably only going to want to use like one Majestic Prince unit. I don't know which one would be the best though. So I need to figure out what Sight does. And I need to figure out why her movement's so high. Despite the mobility stat not even being that particularly big. Let me see something. So like, you can upgrade this. And I'd be able to see if that does have a direct effect on movement per turn. Let's just go without upgrades again, and then as soon as it starts getting hard and I start dying, then I'll just dump a whole bunch of points in. Dude, if that's literally the plot in Victory Gundam, that's going to be so funny to watch. Jack, it's not showing the units I have equipped here. How many can I take? 10? So how many do I have to leave? So I can bring everyone right now. Okay, again, why is this so sensitive? So where are we facing? Over there? You're a tank. You go in front. Do I get to choose where the ship starts? Sniper in the back. Uso has good movement, so he can start in the back as well. So does she. Might be better to put the sniper more in the middle. I think that's better. Is there no way for me to confirm, 'cause I think when I deselect one and select one again, it might potentially change the order. I think it's still the same. Is there no way for me to immediately go in from here? I don't think so. That's weird. It's like you have to deselect one, then select one, and then you confirm. Because I don't know how to go back to this screen otherwise. extra count. Yeah. I don't think I've even seen that yet. Gains extra count as the mission progresses. Can be spent to activate EX actions and EX orders. Have I not looked at those? Wait, no. I've looked at that before. Yeah, I just haven't used any yet, I think. So what happens during a level up or destroying an enemy unit? So I wonder if leveling up from destroying an enemy unit gives you 2 or 1. Score. I wonder how score is measured. I'm guessing score is the amount of units it's destroyed, right? Great Ace if you've destroyed over 80 units. So you're starting with extra. So that would kind of incentivize you to double down on using the same units a bunch. So, regular mech units get extra actions, and warships get extra orders, which are more like support things. Okay. It's a bit more straightforward than morale. Oh, so you don't lose at all if any of your non-ship units die here. These are all grunts, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, she's an actual character. A little higher leveled. So, like, will they come to me? This is Uso's down here, right? Yeah. Okay, so I can attack them this turn. Are we getting a new unit? Oh. Is this Gundam Narrative? I forgot this was in the game. Yeah, this is Gundam Narrative soundtrack. I forgot that was in the game. I was thinking it was just Victory Gundam and New Gundam. Yeah, I mean, we know who it is, though. That's really interesting how they translated the vocals in that song. That's a Sawano song, by the way. Okay, what units are these Neo Zeon? So that looks like an actual Zulu. Yeah, I think that's an actual Zulu. What's this? A Hyzak? No, Gyaradoga. Oh, yeah, okay, it actually says Gyarazu. Okay, I was right on that. Yeah, Gyaradoga. Okay, level 4, 4,800 HP. So I think these are about the same strength as these. Yeah, the credits are the same. Can I use him already? I can. Why can't I attack him? He only gets Beam Saber and Vulcan Cannon? He doesn't get the net thing he uses to capture the Phoenix Gundam? No, he must have that. It must be, it must be like an EX or something. I don't know. Those aren't moves, though. Maybe he gets it once you unlock him. I did say support, too. I don't know why it's saying that. I'd rather use charge here. I wonder if Ki still talks to her when you do moves if you don't have Ki deployed on the level. There's no way they're out of your range. Eh. Probably going to want to put him, like, in a spot where I can shoot Neo Zeon and them. Can you move and fire that? I don't think you can move and fire that on the same turn, can you? You can. Yeah. I don't think I've used this move yet. This is a $50 game, right? I think it was full price $60. Because the thing is, this game is a licensing nightmare to release in the West. Hence why these games never release in the West at all. Because they have to, you know, pay so many people and do all these things. Thought it had been cheaper. I might be wrong, though, because I bought the version that comes with the season passes and everything. Just because I wanted to support it. One of these can finish off that one, then the other two can beat that one. They had a Code Geass. Yeah, actually there's a Code Geass one in this game from the Code Geass movie. Because they already had a regular Code Geass mech in one of the other Super Robot Wars games, but because there was that new Code Geass movie, they put in a new one with Suzaku. So it's not Lelouch, it's the other guy, since I think he's the main character in the movie. I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to watch the trailer again. Maybe I should have watched the trailer before playing. I kind of like being surprised again, though. What's funny is literally, like, during, like, the visual novel segments, like, literally when I first started this game, they were talking about Lelouch's Rebellion, so I'm pretty sure that is going to show up. The game's on the main page of Steam. Nice. Yeah, I saw, at least for a while, it was breaking the top 10 bestseller list, which was pretty exciting. Okay, that one's healthier, so Izuru probably can do more damage than the whatever this is. I keep forgetting the name because it's so generic sounding. I can tell you right now, though, looking at the game, like, knowing that this game has a ton of content and, like, how you can farm missions and stuff and get all these extra units and, like, find secret units and stuff, I think this is definitely worth $60 like, if you consider Fire Emblem games worth the full $60, then this game definitely is as well. Especially when you consider, like, all the extra fees they had to pay for, it being, like, licensing hell. Why does that keep popping up? I doubt he's having to restart the game that much. That looks so good. I'm wondering if that's, like, actual footage from the anime that they sort of incorporate into that. I can't wait till we get Gal Gaigar. What's the range on this? 4? It's so weird. Vulcan can reach that far. Okay, the thing is, Yona Basta, he has, like, the main thing about the narrative Gundam, like, the big scene was, like, the whole gimmick of it was that it was trying to capture the Phoenix Gundam, so it had, like, that laser cage it could make, so surely it should be able to get that. I'm assuming you're just going to get it once you unlock the character. Oh, by the way, Narrative Gundam is, what that is from. That's I know you can't see it well from here, but that's the Phoenix Gundam. It came with my collector's edition from that unboxing I did when I got it. It's a weird movie. This isn't the Narrative Gundam, though. Why does it look different? Yeah, okay, so wait, that actually does seem kind of tanky. Well, I guess it's because I used the Vulcan. Crit. Okay, I hope they didn't kill. Yeah, okay, I didn't want to KS Yona. I want him to get XP because I want to start using him a bunch. end turn. Why are you retaliating with missile? And not this, when this does so much more. Use that. I wonder why it made her retaliate with missile. Maybe the game just thought I wanted to use ammo instead. Maybe it switches between sprites and 3D models, right? Because that's totally a sprite, right? Like, the closer it gets, you can see the pixels. But then in cases like this, it looks like a 3D model. So they might be kind of seamlessly switching between the two. Oh! That was a pretty sick beam saber animation. I was just expecting like a generic slash or something. Are ready for Buzz Lightyear to be added to the next Super Robot Wars game? That would actually be kind of funny. So, I haven't actually seen the trailer for that new show, but I'm guessing it's like... Does anybody else remember? There was a 2D animated... There was like a 2D animated Buzz Lightyear show that aired for a while, and it wasn't in the Toy Story universe. Like, you know how in Toy Story, Buzz Lightyear is an action figure from a show in the Toy Story universe? And like in the Toy Story universe, there is a fictional lore about Buzz Lightyear from the TV show he's from. That's what the 2D animated show is based on. Looks cool. Might actually go watch the movie in theaters. Oh, it's a movie. It's not a show. So, but it's like the 2D show in that it's like just the Buzz Lightyear lore from the show in the Toy Story universe, right? It's not actually like the Buzz Lightyear action figure in Toy Story. It's like the real Buzz Lightyear from the Buzz Lightyear show that characters watch in the Toy Story universe. You know what I mean? That sounds so complicated saying it out loud, but I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. I need to go watch that later. Steam Cannon will kill. Yeah, I used that. Everyone said they were going to connect it somehow to Toy Story. It's already sort of connected to Toy Story, though, because, like, that universe exists in Toy Story as a television show, which is what the Buzz Lightyear action figure was made after. It's such a weird camera angle. So this is the stronger one. She might have some unique dialogue. Yeah, it should be its own thing, because it already is its own thing, kind of. Like, that's the whole gimmick. Because the whole gimmick is that the Buzz Lightyear action figure character in Toy Story, like, the reason why he acted so weird, and, like, you know the part when he first, takes his helmet off and he thinks he's dying from no oxygen? Like, the reason why he acts like that is because he thinks he's the Buzz Lightyear from the show, but he's not. So the Buzz Lightyear from the show is actually, like, a completely different character. No signs of intelligent life anywhere. That's such a useful, quote. Oh, that finally hit. Holy, that actually did a lot of damage.
スタールが相手なら
Need to get her out of there. Okay, get her out. I'm pretty sure... Okay, let me try the healing thing for the first time. Supporters... Why can't I use that? Supporters. Okay. Restores 3,000 HP. Uses SSP. I think that's the ship's resource. Okay, so I tested out how the heals work. The thing is, you're not full health, though, are you? Yeah, so you're still technically in, like, one-shot kill range. So, okay, so you have it on. Wait, hold on. So, I did the on-use thing, which gave me the 3,000 HP immediately. But if it's on, does that mean I'm going to keep getting the passive thing? I need to figure out how these work. Okay, I need to put, like, all resources on attacking that. 20%. Okay, I need to do the thing that makes this a guaranteed hit. I don't have the EX count for this. I don't think that's what it is, though. Here it is. Accuracy becomes 100% for one turn. So I don't know if that means a guaranteed hit, or if it's 100% before calculating their evade. Okay, it is 100%. People were going crazy yesterday with Nintendo Online pricing, quality of emulation. You don't understand how people can still defend it. Yeah, the only way Nintendo's actually going to do anything about it is if people literally just don't buy it. And I have a feeling people might actually not buy this one, right? Let's see how much this does. I need to do this to kind of weaken it. Having the battleship unit, like being able to do all this support stuff, I think really differentiates this game from other tactics type games. Even though it's just a single unit, it's kind of a big part of it. Holy. Yeah, that wasn't even half. This thing's tanky. Don't have the morale for that? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think this would be the time for that. Oh, you even get an animation for it. Okay, so that means this is on for everyone this turn. Everyone does more damage. I should have done that first, so that way the flagship would have done more damage. I didn't think about it until afterwards. And apparently people didn't know you could play all those games online on PC. Yeah. Love how people were posting about getting Nintendo Online, but it was just them emulating the games on PC. Wow. I don't understand the motive in defending it, you know what I mean? The thing is, if I finish that off, my morale is getting higher, but don't you get morale at the start of each turn anyway? So I think no matter what, I'll have enough next turn, even if I don't kill someone right now. Ow. No, dude. It whiffed, and then I got counter hit. And it does so much damage. Man, I should have done that. I need to make use of these mechanics more. A lot of arguments you saw were that it was still cheaper than PS Plus Gold. Yeah, but PS Plus is actually, like, it gives you something good. Yeah, like, they're actually worth something. Finish him off so that way you don't chase down the sniper.
猫目も
Okay, now I think he's safe from everyone. Unless this thing can get here and, like, get something with that big of a range, but I don't think it can. Yeah, I have the morale attack here. 2 to 6. Wait, can you not do that while moving? Crud, you can't move and do that. Maybe just move here then. Well, that will finish it. Could have them do that instead, though. What sucks is every time I attack, it's going to be counter-attacking me, you know? And it does a lot. Let me finish this off first. Okay, so I can't use that if it's on someone else. That could be pretty good. Evade all attacks. Oh, you can instantly get morale. Do I have something that can let me evade? Just plus 30%? I still think I should do it. Let's do that, and then... Okay, so that's much better. Ooh, so... Jesse, what the F are you talking about? Whiff. Whiff. Yes. If I wanted to maximize that value, I should have used it for the next attack. But I still think it's possible I could finish it off this turn. That could be pretty good. Nice. Okay, one more hit, right? Yeah. Who should finish it off? Like, thematically, Uso should have been the one to finish it, but I already used him. Let's do the other, Victory Gundam. Let's do the one with the highest accuracy. That's just 43. 38. I don't think any of these are good, so let's... that's just a heal. The weakest link should finish it. Yeah, like, I still can't tell yet if... See, normally in tactics games, it's better to give the XP to your weakest unit, so that way you don't have any weakest links. I'm kind of getting the sense in this game, it's better to, like, double down on the ones you like. Like, for example, the more, like... For example, it said if a single unit has taken out more than 80 units, then it starts with extra, resources for this stuff. But I don't know how many, like, units on average I get to deploy on these missions, right? I guess out of everyone over here... Wait, what level is she? 3, 2... Yeah, I guess she should finish it then. Assuming this even hits. Oh, that's a 75%. Maybe that's what sight is. Maybe sight is your accuracy.
私が
Hey, she got 2 levels. Nice. Oh boy. I need to get them over here. The whole reason I had them over there was because I thought I was going to be having to fight more Xeon. I've like changed my whole formation here. So that's the flagship, right? Oh man, I'm still like, this isn't even the start of my turn. So who was hurt? I need to be careful about who is healing. So V-Dash Gundam. That's V-2. Hexa. Okay, Hexa. I keep saying like second Victory Gundam, but I should call it what it's actually called. Hexa's a little hurt. But I can still use her. The only issue is that, like, I didn't want her to get one-shot by that unit we were trying to pick off. I didn't realize that, like, they were all going to retreat as soon as I beat that boss, though. Like, if I knew that, I would have tried to XP farm a bit harder, and, like, I would have picked off all of the grunts first, and then I would have gone for the leader. And then Sniper's hurt. I thought there was someone else hurt quite a bit. Maybe it's just those two. Yeah, I guess it's just those two. Okay, we're doing good then. You move. Well. Range. 2 to 3. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's... Okay, the best range thing here you have to do when you're not moving, so pull you back. You can stay there. I would imagine the narrative Gundam should have some pretty good movement distance, because the narrative Gundam's made to be really, really fast so it can catch up with the Phoenix Gundam, right? Stand by. These are the big ones, too. Okay. When I get Ultraman, will I be able to use him in the space fights? That'll be weird. I just thought of that. Okay, so you're weakened. Imagine paying $50 a year for Switch Online. Not me. Oh. That would have finished it off. Yeah, it sucks they can counterattack from any distance. Yeah, Rise is coming to PC next year. Yeah, I think it's $80 for the family plan, which technically is a better deal than $50, but, like, it's still $80. Get Yona Basta down there. Dang, he can reach 100%.
この道を行くと決めたんだ。下がる気がないなら。
子供や主楽隊だけに活躍させるわけには。
Dang, it's even more expensive in Canada. I know that, like... Dang, that looks good. Even though I've seen this attack already. I know games are really expensive in places like Australia, right? Play Metal Gear Rising while you wait. That's never a bad idea. I can move him forward and finish off that one. Hep Cannon, have I done that one yet? This sounds kind of strong, though. I think it's better for me to use that one on one that's not, like, super weak. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish... Wait, no, I can finish them off with... Level 3. Dang, that double level up got her above Uso. Yeah, make Uso finish him off. How did Nintendo think that was a good idea? Because enough people paid for the other online subscription. So, I mean, any company's going to keep on pushing something until people stop buying it. Got the level up. Let's try this. I guess, well... I don't think I've done this attack yet. Let's see what this one is. No, wait, I've done this one. Maybe? Yeah, I have. You're weakened. Really thought that would finish him. Make a wall so they can't slip through and get him. Added this to your Steam wishlist. Nice. Yeah, even adding games to your... adding games to a Steam wishlist, like, actually does support a game. Because Steam actually does pay attention to how many wishlists a game is on. And it actually uses that data to sort of promote the game more. So that's true with any kind of game. Like, if there's ever a developer you want to support or something, but you're not able to, you know, actually buy the game at the time, putting a game on a wish list is always a good idea. Yeah, I think this is totally worth the money. It's everyone. You know, obviously, especially if you're into this kind of stuff, because this is such a fan servicey type game. There's a 0% chance to hit. Why is it even attacking?
これが秘めた力のおかげかな。なわけないだろ。ウルガルと戦うために訓練してきたんだ。撃たなきゃ。
A bunch of EX. The thing is, like, I haven't used the EX yet because by the time I actually get it filled up, it's like near the end of the mission. So I'm thinking maybe those will be more useful later when the missions are starting to take longer. Didn't know that about Steam. Yeah, I think I only found out about that like last year or something. I really don't like how good Tamaki is, because her voice is so annoying. But I have to keep using her. Found out about from Twitter because some developer was asking for people to wishlist it. Yeah, some indie dev or something was telling people about it before, and that's how I found out as well. They're like all right there. Where's Yona? Is that Yona? Yeah. Yeah, a lot better than pre-ordering for both the consumer and the publisher, honestly. I don't want the Gundam narrative music to go away whenever I stop using him. Maybe I need to set it. I saw when I was going through settings, you can like change how the music works. Like if it's assigned to like whoever you just used, or I think there are other ways to do it as well. That Uso? Yeah. Who's lower level? I think level 3 is... Oh, wow, he's still level 1? I want him to go out there and get killed, though. Do that, so that way I can snipe them more easily next turn. I don't think he can actually one-shot any of these guys. He has good accuracy, though. She attacked the flagship yet? She can. Wow. I don't know if I want to do that, though, because if it counterattacks and she... Oh, no, never mind. It's not going to hit. I was about to say, if it counterattacks and she gets hurt, I don't want her to be left out there to dry. Not skipping because I want to see the counterattack from this thing.
く意味がわからねえ。
See, I'm wondering if you get all the same banter if you don't have all of them deployed at the same time. Okay, these are both still full. These things' accuracy are so bad.
ウルガルの接近を確認。外さない。
Crit.
ウルガルのデータが
Have them come in and finish it off. 4, 3, 4, 3. Dang, I can reach that. Now, there's a higher accuracy for this, though.
私だってやってみせる。車線上に味方機はいない。当ててみせる。
No. I was over 70% too. Okay, this will get it.
敵は正面。このまま行く。
85%.
モビルスーツと似たような機体ならば、私たちの連携を見せるよ。足止めは任せな。
I thought it was missing at first.
やっておくれ。最後はバズーカで。 集中力が切れてきたか。
How much damage was that? Okay, that wasn't more than half. I feel like naturally the beam sabers would have always really high accuracy, right?
戦場の空気に慣れてきているんだ。
Because if you think about it, using a beam saber, you'd have to be right there in front of them, so it would be kind of hard to miss. What if I want to... Dang, this thing is not hitting us.
戦艦との戦い方だって訓練してきたんだ。相手を追い込むんだ。
That's everyone. Okay, who should finish it off? Definitely him, but he has to move first before he can attack. He is a sniper though, so it probably won't be too hard to have him pick off enemies later to make up for it. 5, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4. I think everyone's 5 and 4 right now. Not her. I think you might be too far away though. Yeah, okay. I was going to say use Yona, but he's already level 5, but I know I'm going to want to keep him. Have Uso do it. It didn't finish it? Okay, well that's just free XP, I guess. Oh, what? Maybe he's coming back later. Maybe that's why he's not in the narrative Gundam yet. I'm really curious what the next franchise we're going to encounter is going to be, right? I doubt it'll be Ultraman or not. Sorry, not Ultraman. Did I say Ultraman earlier? I meant Gridman. I doubt it'll be Gridman or the new Ultraman's actually going to be DLC. But I doubt it'll be Gridman or J-Decker because I'm pretty sure those would both have to be on Earth. So probably once we get to the part in the story where we're on Earth, those two will show up. That's the meta thing, because it's the 30th anniversary. Team name. I'll just copy the team name from our Gundam versus esports team. I don't even know if this affects anything. I feel like that would have been, I feel like the stuff happening in this story so far would have been a really good spot for Gundam 00 to show up. But I know Gundam 00's already been in another one. It's weird you can change your squad name, but not your name. Save again. Again, I haven't used any upgrades since this save, so let's use that save. It actually did get a little worrying, though, when my units were getting attacked by the boss in the last mission. So I feel like I probably should start upgrading things. I thought I was going to have Yona Basta here, though, and I was going to upgrade him, but I don't have him yet. Like, I don't know how much they want me to sort of spread out my resources, right? Because, like, when I upgrade these guys, it's all shared resources. And I wish I could... I want to know what each stat does. Like, I know what weapons does. It increases the power of your attacks. I need to figure out what sight and mobility do. I don't know if mobility is what purely affects how far you can go, because Tamaki can go so far even though her mobility isn't that high. I'm gonna look it up real fast. Super Robot Wars site. The higher your sight, the higher your initial hit % chance without using spirit commands against enemies. Goes hand in hand with mobility, which determines your evade % chance against getting hit. So if mobility affects evade, then how come there is... I thought there was like a separate stat that literally said evade. Maybe evade was like your actual evasion chance, like when it's calculating mobility with something else. Because... if I look at my mech stats... it's different. You can only do it in a mech list. Here it is. So I guess sight is what determines accuracy and mobility determines evasion. I'm guessing there's some other kind of multiplier going into play, and this is like the final stat. Okay, so I need to figure out what affects movement. Maybe it's just like whatever a unit starts with. Super Robot Wars. What stat affects movement? I'm not finding any answers on what affects your movement. Maybe it's just whatever something starts with, right? Because like in Fire Emblem, for example, like the amount of spaces you can move is determined by what class you are, and there are very few, like usually in each Fire Emblem game, there's like a single pair of boots you can find, which is a one-use item that will permanently increase the movement distance for a unit, which is like, you have to be really deliberate about who you use that on. Okay, upgrades. So if I have 180,000, if I just wanted to upgrade, like, the HP here, that would be 30,000. Okay, so I can do this on several of them. Should probably just upgrade his damage. Again, though, I don't know who I'm going to be keeping once we get more units. This I'm probably going to keep for a long time. I probably want accuracy higher here. Confirm. So, doesn't that mean I get to, like, use a perk or something since I brought it to 5? I thought it said I get something when I level it up by 5. Maybe it's to 10. He's a tank, so upgrading his HP might be good. And it gets exponentially more expensive. I think, I feel like you can never go wrong upgrading the weapon damage, right? I wonder if it's... Is it upgrading it like is it multiplicative or is it just an additive number? Because if it's multiplicative, it would be better to use this upgrade on suits that already do a lot of damage. It's like 200, like 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Is it the same with everyone else? Yeah, okay, so it's not multiplicative or anything. Let's upgrade his damage then. I feel like she doesn't need any upgrades yet. So I upgraded his HP so he can be a better tank. Upgraded his damage and upgraded the flagship's accuracy. I feel like that's fine for now. I need to give everybody hit and run. I only have 500 though. Can't really do that yet then. I don't know if you can I don't know if you can remove these things after you put one on. Yeah, you do not get PP very often then. I forgot how you get that. He has hit and run and morale. She has morale by default. Morale attack. What does morale attack do? Oh, okay. So one's like you get more when you attack, and the other ones you get more when you defend. Yeah, so I'm assuming, okay, so the accuracy and the evade, it must be after it accounts for the mech stats and the pilot, because these are directly affecting the pilot and not the mech. I don't know what messing around with the people in the flagship is going to do directly yet. Let me make another save. Separate save since I used resources. Okay, Hey, so... this must be where we get Amuro, because it's Londo Bell. Unless they're talking... so this is either Amuro or... it's either Amuro with the new Gundam or it's Yona Basta. I'm pretty sure that would be Amuro, though. Orbit base. What's that from? Like... okay. Will I be able to go back and do these? Okay, this is the one that we're supposed to do for the story. I feel like if you were just wanting to streamline the playthrough and get as much XP as possible, you should do these. But I'm really excited to get the new Gundams, so let me go ahead and do this. This will be the last mission for today. Like, normally, I feel like I would probably end the stream around now, but whenever it comes to the launch night of a new game, I don't mind making it go late. Yeah, grind after I get new Gundam, because I know that's going to be one that I want to use a lot. I'm pretty sure this has to be new Gundam, right? Because Londo Bell was Char's counterattack. I don't remember if they ever really mentioned Londo Bell by name in Narrative Gundam. Mundinian, yeah. SMT5 is so close yet so far. Can't wait for that 3-day weekend, yeah. Yeah. So it's funny how they have to say things like that, so you know exactly like how far each continuity has gotten when these things are crossing over. So you know that... wait, Amuro can't be in this, though, if... it's after Char's Rebellion, because Amuro isn't, like, alive anymore. Unless it's like some kind of alternate history. Yeah, okay. They lost Amuro. Maybe he comes back miraculously in this one. Yeah, this is after... So, okay, so yeah, Unicorns already happened here, and that's probably because they need Yona Basta to show up. So it's... The youth... Well, and Uso's here, Victory Gundam. So I'm guessing, like, it's all... It has... All this stuff has to have already happened, right? They went all the way to Victory Gundam already. This is narrative character, though. Gundam narrative. Raito Kanjo. Oh, they kept the weird white on his eyes. He always had dot eyes, and then in Char's counterattack, they added white to his eyes. Looking at Shadows of the Damned, and the Japanese copy has the option for English dub and English menus. Wow. I have a US copy of Shadows of the Damned. I haven't played it, though. The blood's purple and no decapitated heads. The no decapitation one is pretty easy to predict, since that's like something Japanese games always censor, but purple blood is weird. That's a little strange. Yeah, I have the US copy. It's kind of cool seeing Captain Bright talk with her, because these two characters never interacted in the shows or movies. RX-9 is... Which one's RX-9? Is RX-9 narrative? Or is it Phoenix Gundam? Looking at US copies, but it's 50. Oh, dang, I got a good deal then. I got mine used at Vintage Stock for, like, I don't even remember. I think I said how much I got it for in my video. It's in my used game haul video that I made, like, a couple of years ago. Okay, it is the narrative. It's Astonage. I don't know if this was ever mentioned in the canon. Like, even though obviously this game isn't canon in Gundam, like, if they say things like this, I feel like you could infer that this is canon, that the narrative Gundam was a prototype for the new Gundam that they just dug up when they needed to catch Phoenix Gundam. I was looking at a bid, but it's already up to 42 with $5 shipping. RIP. I was kind of wanting to get a PS2 copy of Gundam Journey to Jaburo so I could start speedrunning it. After I was looking up on YouTube and looking at the speedruns for it and how, like, no one is running it, I feel like that might be kind of cool to get a world record in, since there's not much competition for it. Yeah, I bet his movement's going to be really good. Surprised they didn't go for any of the Gundam models from Hathaway for this, but like I guess when they were making this game, Gundam Narrative was the newest one at the time. Plus, like, Hathaway was such a big deal and it sold so many tickets. It kind of overshadowed Narrative a lot. So I kind of like Narrative getting some spotlight because I actually really like it, even though I know a lot of people are mixed on it. This is probably making no sense to anybody that hasn't seen Narrative Gundam. Such a weird relationship they have with each other. Oh, you're heading out, Hyde? Okay, I will see you on Friday. I'll be back on Twitch on Friday. Again, the only reason I'm streaming this on YouTube is so I can put it on the Tanuki Type channel immediately. So expect to see this VOD, like, cut up into separate videos for the Tanuki Type channel. I'll try to post them, like, as soon as I can, but I'll have to make thumbnails and stuff. So it'll either be posted, like, late tonight or sometime tomorrow. But I'll see you on Friday. Yeah, thanks for watching. When a unit's attacked multiple times in the same turn, a penalty kicks in that makes it easier for them to be hit. So it's like you're getting ganged up on. So I wonder if that also applies for enemies. Oh, I'm actually using the Rakai Loom. Hey, I wonder if I can replace that other ship with this. I'd much rather use the Rakai Loom since it's actually from something. Should probably look at what its EX orders are. Retrieval, stats up. Acceleration. I'm guessing this unit's just so souped up I can pretty much solo this. You can't move though before doing that. I wonder if I should just camp so that way I can use that on everyone immediately. And now I'll be able to fire with that. Surely I'll be able to bring in reinforcements from my other units, because that's weird if I have to, like, solo this whole thing. Because I need to actually attack things if I want to get that up. What I use here? Soul Pod. Yeah, he has the full get up.
シンプルな攻撃は分かりやすい。
Missile pod. That's the best thing I can counter with.
ガンダムタイプやれるのか。頭を抑える。当たるつもりはない。
I have to say, this kind of presentation is so much more impressive looking and charming than the 3D models that Fire Emblem has been using since Awakening. Yeah, I'm sure most people agree that Fire Emblem kind of lost something when it moved away from sprites. Why am I using the Vulcan? Whoops, I meant to look at what I was using. It's fine. Ow. That actually is a lot of damage. Why beam rifle? Do the stronger thing. Dang, missile pod uses ammo though. Still worth it. Okay, yeah, okay, I knew that was coming soon. So, again, I can bring in everyone, right? Well, okay, I think I might want to put mobility in the front, just so that way I can get over there quickly. Put the tank in here. Uso. I think that's good. See, hitting enter here doesn't do anything. Hitting enter only lets you confirm, like, if you're hovering over someone. So if you want to go back to the other menu and you hit escape, you go here. But then hitting confirm deselects someone, and then you select it again, and then you say confirm. It's weird. I wonder if it'll be normal to take multiple ships. And they're all clumped up. Okay, can I please... Okay, I can finally hit someone with this. Low accuracy rate. Ooh, that'll kill. I don't have anything that can buff my... I don't have anything that can buff my accuracy, so I think I just have to go for it. Yeah, I don't know if I can attack and move with that. Yeah, okay, you can't. 55 to finish off one with low health, or 49% chance to finish off one with more than half. Let's go for that. Oh, cool. They're using the Shard's counterattack music for this. I was wondering what track they were going to go with for Rock Hylum. Oh, I thought it was missing. The fake out. I need to, like, go in there and stop them from chasing Yona. In fact, can I... How close do I have to be to get the heal? I can do it right here. Do that right now. I don't know if there's a minimum range or anything like that. I could do that, but I could just have Yona finish him off. That's a high morale, or at least from what we've seen so far. I don't think I even need to pull him back then. Wow, that one looks really good. Who else will be able to go up here? Uso can only hit him. Seemed kind of random for him to say that. Oh, he can go there. Then... Okay, so he's really low, he's really low. Use that immediately. I think, so I can't do this after moving. I think this would be a good time to use this, actually, in case they still try to gang up on Yona. Should have done that first, though. You know, I'm saving that so I can use it at the start of a turn. Okay. That won't finish him off. I don't know if it's worth attacking them, because then I'm going to take counter hit damage. Makes sense that the Vulcan doesn't do too much. Well, if I do this... He has a low chance of counterattacking, so maybe it is worth it, just for the XP. Okay, please don't make me double unlucky. Okay. I wonder if you still get XP for an encounter if you don't actually hit or get hit. The fact that they put a compass here makes me think you can actually, like, turn the map, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I need to look at these key bindings later. Okay, so I can finish off either of those two. Finish him off. So it's less possible, like, less potential damage on Yona. That's everyone, I think. So there's a potential of 4 people attacking him. If all 4 people... I think if all 4 people hit, they can kill him, but I don't think it's likely that they would all hit. Use that instead. Oh, it's low chance to hit, though. Maybe that's why it defaulted on the other thing. Nice. Oh wow, that's a kill. Oh, is this the guy that was already low, though? Yeah. Hacking the ship. %72% chance to hit. 67. 82. Let's just go for the high accuracy. It just pulls on reverse. Lowers his accuracy too. Wow. So those are actual Gira Zulus, not just Gira Dogas. If I evade, well, yeah, let's go for that. Well, that could be good. And Gira Zulus look so cool. It's probably the best design from Unicorn. Okay, can I hit anything with that? 52. 60. Yeah, let's get rid of him.
ジオンめ、こんな時に対空基準操作開始。ダメだ。
I have enough EX to do something now. What can I do? I can retrieve all allies units. I don't know what CQB is. Or I know what evade is. I need to remember what RNG is. I'm pretty sure it's not actual RNG. That's everyone? Or you could give them EX meter. Does anyone out here need one of those? No, he has enough morale for everything. Have I used this yet? I think that has a big range. Can I move and use that? No. Which side would need more help? Let's do this so he doesn't get to the ship. That was a pretty cool callback with these camera angles. Again, it made me think it missed for a second. That's almost a... Man, I should have used the, I should have used Key's thing that buffs everyone. I bet that would have been enough to get a one-shot. Gira Zulus are over here. Why can I not do that yet? I need more morale. Can I give him morale with this? I could, but it doesn't have the meter. I don't think he's... Yeah, he's not close enough for that. Finish him off so that way you can get some XP. Actually, finish him off. That'll be more XP. Then move... I'll finish him off. Move there, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. He got 2 levels in one go. That won't kill? $86. I don't know if these ships need to be eating more XP, though, right? They're already super strong. That might whiff. Go down there to finish him off, so that way I can come. You can come back quickly. Then, you can run out there to start tanking that, I guess. Can he counterattack that? Have a good hit chance. When is this, Coney? How far can he move? So he's going to be able to shoot one of these guys. You just start giving her XP. Lucio's kind of low. Maybe I want to keep him in the back. You can stay there. Let's go with the evade. Okay, you did evade successfully. Two. What's the range on that? I don't want to click on it because I don't know if I can undo it once I click on it. Within 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Izuru is not in range. %. She cannot counterattack. I would like to increase the accuracy there. Let's do that. You can stay there. $48. I don't know if I need to go out there and start lowering his HP yet. Maybe it's just better to stay out there. I need to move him, like, out in the middle. Now it's just the 2. I can use them to destroy this, but I don't want to leave anyone with low HP close enough to the boss that the boss can just walk up and finish them off. And that's another range thing. How long does that last? 1 turn. You have some EX. Not that much, though. I can give the 2 to her and then do a crit. She's not close enough, though. I'm just going to have, since he has really good evasion. $65. These are not good accuracies. Okay, move them back. I need to remember how this is accumulated. I'll do that when I attack with him. Ugh. Oh, Coney can heal someone. I need to see them as supports. I need to see if the other suit can do that as well. They do that. 24. It might be worth it now. Ow. Jeez. So much for the extra dodge. Okay, so how low did that get her? Pretty low. I think pretty much anyone can get the XP now. Yona's already level 5, right? 4. Maybe I should have him do it then. Okay, they're both level 6. He's still level 3. Him and Marbet are probably the lowest then, so let's have Marbet or Marbet do it. Yeah, they're the only level 3s. Only 32% though. I guess it's worth going in to try it, unless I have better accuracy here. 42%, that is better. 47, that's not a kill though. Let's just try this, just in case. Hey, it landed, nice. What's the exclamation point? Is Captain Bright just going to be a crew member here? I was hoping we got to actually keep the Rock Hyloom. Hey, so if we're going to Earth, maybe it's time for Gridman and Jaydecker. I bet Gao Gaigar would be on Earth as well, since that's where the Gao Gaigar base is. Are they going to automatically fit it to land battle for me, or do I have to do that? Is that something I have to do? Oh, hey, Zoltan. I'm glad he's in here because I feel like he was very underutilized in narrative. Okay, let's save again. Yeah, new data. Okay, so who the heck is in this ship right now? Wait, can you like... Unit upgrade cost. Oh, wow, that might be really good then to get early. It's only with a command skill. That would be really, really good as well to get early. What resource am I using for this? This is the only thing, like, this is the only thing this resource is used for, right? This ship. I feel like that would be important to get early. More credits from destroying enemies. More experience from combat. Let's get the XP. I should have gotten that early. I should have actually looked at these. It doesn't really seem like I'm spending credits that much, but the thing is, XP will always be useful, right? Gain the XP manual power part. Doubles XP gain from combat. Okay, so I can give that to someone, and then they just start absorbing XP. That's a flat amount. That's a lot. Hmm. That could be pretty good, too. +2 morale on the start of ally phase. That sounds pretty good. The thing is, though, I bet that'll be more useful later because the moves that require morale aren't really that high yet. It's always just like 110 or 120. CQB might be close quarters something. And RNG might be ranged. I think I just got that. Like close quarter battle? Ranged, maybe? Boost dash EX action. That's for the actual ship, right? +1 move. I don't think it really needs that. +10 accuracy to all ranged weapons would be pretty good. Accuracy seems like a big iffy thing. That's pretty good too, though. If I want to maximize the value of what I have right now, though, I should get one that costs 3,500, but I think that only happens once you get a level 2, so let me just... I don't know what they mean by weapon upgrade cost, though, because to upgrade your weapons, you upgrade an attribute about a mech, and then all their weapons go up. Let's just do this. Okay, so I think that was a good use of that, so let me make a new save. I wish you could name these saves. What's the next mission going to be? I don't think we're getting another cameo yet. Since we just got Yona. I don't think I need to hold back on my upgrades too much right now. Hey, we do get the Rock High Loom, so maybe we do get to choose. Wait, so... Hold on. The stuff I was upgrading here, does that only affect the, Is this only effective if I'm using the, What's it called? Is that only effective if I'm using the, Dreistrauger? Oh, Rock High Loom starts out higher level than this. Because I'd rather use this. Upgrades 10%. That was just from sight, though. Dang it! I shouldn't have invested that if we got a Rock High Loom right afterwards. I think this is just, like, canonically the thing you stay at, so maybe that's why it's on this, because it's not letting me switch to anything else here. Aren't there ways to... These are all selected. Okay, good thing I didn't forget about this. Haha, right? SHP. It lowers your movement, too. The heck? I'm pretty sure you have to switch to this, though. Yeah, space S. But nothing. I'm pretty sure you can't use this. I think the thing is you can't use this at all out of space, so you pretty much have to use this, which makes sense. Let me save again, just in case I forget to do that. So this is basically just like a potion you can carry, like a one-time use thing. It's a lot of HP though, so I feel like that should be given on someone that starts with a lot of HP, so that way they can actually make use of refilling that much. That's for that one character from Majestic Prince. I don't think I've really encountered many status ailments yet. It adds morale though. S ranks and unit and weapon space terrain adaptivities. So you just equip that on someone when you're going into a space mission, I guess. I guess I should have used that earlier, but it is new, so I think I just got it. +1 move. Okay, I got a +1 move. So these are like the boots from Fire Emblem. So you can't make any of these, right? You can only get them from doing missions. Option parts. Oh yeah, that's that. You can sell parts for credits, but you can't make them, I think. Yeah. How many of these points have I gotten? 590. You don't get these very often. What kind of stuff you'd want for the ships? Probably just higher accuracy, right? Hit up. I don't know if I want to waste that on a ship that's already pretty self-sustainable, though, right now. Dang, okay, yeah, it gets really expensive at this point. Let's start upgrading a narrative. Dang, I don't even have enough to do that. Let's just upgrade his weapons as much as possible. And then save the rest. Okay, making one last save here. So, that save... So, these saves are the same, except I haven't spent resources in this one, and this one I have spent a lot of stuff. So, I think that's a good spot to end the first stream for Super Robot Wars 30. Again, normally I would end it sooner, but whenever it's a launch day for a game, I kind of like going later. So we did the Victory Gundam stuff, we did the Majestic Prince stuff, and we did the Narrative Gundam stuff. So, I'm still going to decide, like I still haven't decided fully how I'm going to format this, but either way, I am going to be putting this on the Tanuki Type YouTube channel in one way or another. So if you haven't subscribed to that channel yet, the link is in the description. Or if you're watching this on Tanuki Type, I streamed this on Tanuki Tale, which is the main YouTube channel, so if you haven't subscribed to that yet, subscribe to that as well. But after today, I'm going to go back to doing the Twitch streaming for a while. And I think I'm going to move this to just be like something I record off stream and then put straight to Tanuki Type as a video. Since this is definitely a lot more, you know, niche than the other stuff I stream. Plus, like on the Twitch channel, I want to make that all about speedrunning Demon Turf when that comes out anyway. So anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Nice having you here. I am going to be keeping this on, though, for the Twitch streams, at least until Halloween, because this is the Halloween costume. I just wanted to bust it out early because of it actually being related to the game I'm playing. Maybe every now and then, though, I could stream this on Tanuki Type if I feel like it. I just know that this is a long game, so I need to not be, like, too picky about how I upload it, you know what I mean? Because otherwise it'll take forever. But yeah, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Nice having you here, and I will see you all later. So, bye for now.